Well, I hope you all got a little sleep. I know I didn't, but folks, that means we are rocking and rolling into quarterfinal Saturday here at the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. The field has gone from 16 to 8. We have hit our quarterfinal round, and today, folks, today is going to be a spectacular day of tennis, of course. Kicking things off here in Waco, it will be Stanford, 4-1 winners over Columbia yesterday. They're taking on a UCF Knights team that provided the upset of the weekend. Of course, they knocked off the defending champs Ohio State 4-2. We start off, as always, with our doubles point. You all know the rules by now. First, of course, to 2 sets, 3 sets played simultaneously. All of those sets to 6, win by 2. Tiebreak, of course. Should you hit 6-all, that tiebreak first to 7 points, win by 2. Of course, you see TCU, San Diego, they're getting loose on our other 3 courts for now, though. Again, we lock into our doubles action. Who needs the doubles point more? That's always the question we want to ask, of course, to start off our coverage. You could argue just for the UCF Knights. Of course, first national indoor appearance into the quarterfinals here in their first appearance. Again, Lloyd Bruce Burgess was very clear. This team is here this weekend for one purpose and one purpose only. They don't want a participation trophy. They are here to win the title. Obviously, for a Stanford Cardinal team, you all know the pedigree of this program, but it's been a while, about a half decade. They've had the talent, but injuries, a confluence of other factors, haven't had an opportunity at a national semifinal in quite some time. Today, though, that opportunity is there. So again, Stanford, UCF, quarterfinals. Get to say those 4 magical words now, folks. Let's play some tennis. It's an early challenge. I love it. Whenever you're challenging point number 1, you know we're having fun. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Going to get those scores subbed out for us in a moment. Waiting on Ion Court to wake up for us. As always, of course, I ask all of you tuning in at home, I want to hear you. Who you got and why? Stanford, Knights. Any fans, of course, do we have tuning in? I want to hear from you. What's the point of having fun with all of this college tennis, right, if we're not enjoying it collectively as a community? And it's an opening break for the Knights. Well, getting to hang out with this team for the first time over the past couple of days, there's just an energy, a charisma to this UCF group. It's a cliche old as time, but the sum really does feel greater than the totality of the parts. And certainly, again, a bunch of guys on this team. So many 4-3 matches last year, and year number 1 for head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. Now here in year number 2, this team, again, they're fit, they're focused. They have that requisite belief that we know all the best team in college tennis require, all the best teams. I feel like it's a Stanford match. I know my grammar's got to be on point. Would probably help if I introduce our players right here at the top spot. Max Basing, the senior, partnered with sophomore Kyle Kang after all the injuries he's dealt with. Great to see Kang healthy. I know he's 50-54 singles, probably still not quite there, but even to have his presence back on the doubles court, I know how much it means to this team, to this group. Basing, of course, has dealt with so many different injuries for the last 2 seasons as well. So again, #1 doubles team for Stanford trying to get an early break back here as they take on the UCF pairing. Liam Branger, Paul Colin Branger, of course, the 5th year. He's the beating heart of this group. Lone senior on the squad. Colin, of course, junior out of France. By the way, royalty in the house here today. I know we saw Lindsay Davenport yesterday, Mary Jo Fernandez. Godzik here, of course, to support their son, Nico. Sophomore now for the Stanford Cardinal, but look at this. It's how you deal with adversity in this sport. Stanford broken in their opening service game. They got 4 breakpoint chances right back. Be able to follow all 3 of our double set scores. Again, bottom line of our screen. Let's introduce, though, all 3 courts. Stanford does get the break back on 2. Cameras rocking and rolling. Now 1-all overall here at the 2 spot. You see a lefty, you know, that means Alex Rezegi for the Stanford Cardinals. Of course, Stanford Cardinal, Rezegi, the freshman, partnered with junior Samir Banerjee. Taking on the all-junior UCF pairing, Santiago Giamachel, Mehdi Ben-Shakron. Ben-Shakron, of course, junior out of Morocco. Giamachel, the junior out of Argentina. Knights, of course, 10-1 overall on the year entering today. It's been some serious ups and downs, again, to get the win in Arizona during the kickoff weekend. I think the Wildcats have lost, what, 2, 3 matches most there over the last couple of seasons. Of course, last year, all the 4-3 matches, and a couple with Oklahoma State. Could list them all again. UCF in the quarterfinals of this event for the first time here today. As I said earlier, they ain't looking for a participation trophy. They're here to win the damn thing. There's a little bit of a gift. Meanwhile, on the other side against Stanford, obviously successful record coming into this one, 8-1, 6-1. Good reading there, Alex, overall on the season. The one loss, of course, to reigning NCAA champs TCU. Stanford, of course, going on the road, getting a win at Oklahoma in Norman. Very talented Sooner squad during the kickoff weekend. I thought their win yesterday over Columbia, probably their best win since they made the final of this event all the way back in 2018. Shout out to the Tom Fawcett, Samir Kumar, Axel Geller, Michael Janenderer crew. If any of you are tuning in, we want to hear from you in the chat. 2-1 Stanford here on court number 2. I guess we'll save the history lessons for later. Let's lock in here, court number 3. Same doubles lineups for these teams as yesterday. Nico Godzik, Henry van der Schulenberg. Fifth-year grad student, I should say, sophomore combo. Van der Schulenberg returning here on the ad. Stanford taking on the pairing here of Yassin Limi, junior from Morocco. He's partnered with Emilio Sanchez, junior out of Spain. Limi was excellent yesterday. Straight set win over Ohio State's Aiden Kim at the top singles position. And it's a UCF hold for 2-all. So we start to settle in. As again, you see scoreboard's bottom of your screen. Quite the luxury to have this sort of pairing as your number 3 doubles team, right? I've been talking with a bunch of different people here on site. A lot of talk about, hey, on paper, 1 through 7, 1 through 8, is any team more talented than Stanford this season? A lot of trust in sophomore Nico Godzik to have him serving first. Again, we've got Hammer Hank van der Schulenberg as your partner. Speaks to the accomplishments, the pedigree the sophomore brings on the doubles court. Multi-time U.S. Open competitor. Game point chances for 3-2. Hold for Stanford 4-3-2, so settling in here, still on serve. After we traded breaks on a couple of courts, let's go over to court number 1. Kyle Kang monitoring his health. And he's still 50-50 for the singles session, but just great to see him back healthy, back on court again. forehand looked good there from King, so game point chances coming up. I also love different dynamic of the coaching personalities in this one. Always cool, calm, collected. Stanford Paul Goldstein, class of '98. Of course, that '98 Stanford team considered the best in men's college tennis history. They dropped just 3 individual points, excuse me, in an undefeated season. Of course, on the other side, again, Lloyd Bruce Burgess, once upon a time women's assistant at UCF, but of course his former boss, head of tennis at UCF, Brian Kiniecko, said, no, this guy's got the goods. And boy, has Coach Bruce Burgess rewarded Coach Kiniecko for that faith again. 8-0 this season. Thank you to my friend Bryson Turner. Best start in program history, surpassing only their 7-0 start from last season. And 10-1 overall entering the day. It's a Cardinal hold 4-3-2. 3-2s everywhere. We head back over to court number 3. Little bit of a look here. Just wide there to Godzik. 30 all coming up. Apologies, I see our scores aren't refreshing. Try to get that fixed for us. UCF hold 4-3 all. Dig themselves out of a little jam. Let's pop back over to 2. Well, no one can accuse Samir Banerjee of not going for his swings. A bold look at an inside-out forehand there. It leaks a little on him, so 3 all on 2, 3 all on 3. Exactly the start you're looking for. 2 quarterfinal Saturday. By the way, let's address the elephant in the room, and no, I don't mean me. After 3 weeks on the road here, I, of course, am alluding to the fact that it's probably one of your matches of the season. Virginia, Texas, quarterfinals. Active right now at SMU. That match available exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. Pop over to 1. Now I see that scoreboard top right of our screen. A little bit of a look here. At the top spot for Hazing and Kang. game point chances coming up. We got to bump back over to court number 3. It is break point chances for the Knights. Go to our first split screen here of the day. My apologies, a little green screen action for you. You'll see how the sausage is made. Well, that is a ridiculous flick of the wrist there from Alex Rozegi. Make a little mental note as break point number 1 fought off. Let's see if I caught it with the replay. Exciting point hold on 3 over to 2. That is 2 bold swings from Alex Rozegi. Freshman comes through in the clutch. Break points fought off for the Cardinal on courts 2 and 3. 4-3 on serve. Not an inch, not one. Separating these two teams thus far. Should probably head back over to court number 1, right? Active action.
Shoulder on top of it, holding grip.
You know, again, I always like to say you pay more for the frame, right? More for the frame you do for the strings. Ranger, Collin, deciding point, break point chance here in the service game of Max Bays. Break for the Knights. Little flex of the chest as well as we race over to court number 2. Breakpoint chances coming for the Knights. Excuse me, for the Cards. Thought that was going to be Operation Tattoo. Little Dunlop 6 mark on the shoulder there of Rezegi, but UCF kindly takes the space offer to them still. Deciding point, break point chance here. Interesting. They elect to go to the freshman Rezegi on return, not the junior Banerjee. Wow. Foot fault called. Oh. It's a lesson in closing. Break points fought off. Want to show it to you one more time. Look how tightly wound to the net he is. All you got to do at that point is get your racket on the ball. The racket will do the rest. Knights fight off 2 break points. They hold for 4 all. You see game point chances for Stanford for a 5-4 lead on 3. No separation between these two teams for the first 30 minutes, except, of course, here on court number 1. 4-3 break lead for the pairing of Branger, Collins. I don't know if ironic is the right word, but number 1 doubles position right now, the only position to feature a break and serve. Of course, these teams traded breaks out of the gates. Kyle Kane here of Stanford, the one rocking the black hat. Amazing here, returning on the deuce side. Quickly pop over to 3. A 40 love leads to 40-30. And now a deciding point coming up here in the service game of Wisconsin. Knights have the mo. But Stanford with the hold for 5-4, so back over to 1 we go.
Get a hack here, Kyle.
Kyle.
Break point fought off. Deciding point coming up. Who's going to take it? Go to the senior.
Get a hack here, Max.
We go to the sophomore. They say let's rock with the senior.
Get a hack here, Max.
That'll work. That will work. Let's show it to you one more time. Another deciding point.
Damn. He had a shot at 34 to get him look over.
UCF does consolidate their 5-3 lead again. Go to a quick triple box here. That's how you speak English. Very much on serve on course 2 and 3. 5-4 on each side. 5-3, of course, with one break lead belonging to the Knights. Let's go over to court number 3. Point Cardinal. Hard to sink our teeth into this one, right? It's just been clean cut first strike doubles. Clean cut first strike doubles. A clutch serve tee. Again, I need the gym stats for head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. I'm gonna guess the squat is 275, the bench probably 8 reps of 225. Man still in playing shape, deciding point, match point coming up. Godzik, von der Schulenberg, 6-4 set to the Cardinal.
Here we go, Cole.
Over to a split screen we go. Nope, no split screen. As they stand for a hold 4-4-5. Clean point chances for UCF to extend things here on 2. Indeed. All right, let's go over to 1. No, let's hang out in a split screen. What do you think, Alex? Coming at you. Freshman's been lights out here in the doubles point. Forehand flick, short angle, now the leaping overhead. In the best way, sort of touch, feel. I mean, that's a ridiculous angle to find, and then little leaky there from Pang, but looking healthier by the swing. Now, if you're selling Alex Rezegi stock, I'll buy it. Good stuff from the freshman, 6'5" Cardinal on 2. On him. 6-4 set to the Knights. Darn clean doubles. It's my favorite stat. I don't think I've used it yet at this men's indoors. Coach told me he ran the number 73% of men's doubles points ended in the first 3 shots. You see it on display there, those first 3 shots. Serve, return, first volley. Exceptional doubles should focus on those things specifically. 2 3-shot rallies going the way of the Cardinal. They're 2 points away from a doubles point. Rezegi is just swinging freely. That live arm, it sets up 4 match points. Not enough. Not enough with the first volley. Rezegi, Banerjee. 7-5 set on 2. It's the Cardinal. 1-love lead coming out of doubles. Knights did get a very impressive 6-4 set at 1. But it's Stanford once again. Doubles point to the Cardinal. So they'll need to find just 3. UCF gonna have to find 4 singles victories for a 2nd consecutive day. Look, as first 40 minutes go, high level all the way around. It was a break on 3, 1 break on 2. They traded breaks early, but a late break on 1 for the Knights. Excuse me, for the Cardinal. No, for the Knights. Anyways, 1-love Stanford. You having fun yet? Quarterfinal Saturday rolling on. Stanford the 1-love lead, of course, over in Dallas. It's Texas dropping a doubles point to Virginia, the Hoos. 1-love lead in what promises just to be a barn burner of a quarterfinal. All right, 6 singles matches to come. We'll talk you through all the battles. We'll talk you through the match calculus. Throw some team intros your way as well. All of that coming up as quarterfinal Saturday rolls on. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Crack Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in. Quarterfinal Saturday now officially underway here at the 2025 Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Here's a little news. Making his singles debut here today, it will be Stanford sophomore Kyle Kang lining up at the number 3 position. He looked healthy. He looked springy, loose, fluid. All the words, all the adjectives. So we'll get to the lineups here in a little bit. Of course, want to get to our team intros as well. Let's watch a little action, though, first here up top. I'll tell you what, these two might have played the best 2 matches I saw out of any 2 men yesterday. Yassine Limi, the junior, on the far side for UCF, taking on Samir Banerjee. Banerjee, junior, of course, for Stanford, serving first here on the near side. Banerjee yesterday, straight set victory over the #1 player in the country. Snapped the 14-match win streak of junior Michael Zhang of Columbia. Banerjee at his best. Again, the weapons he possesses, that ability to take the ball early on the rise, particularly indoors, and ability to take it to you. And yesterday he put on a serving clinic. From love 30 so quickly. Game point chances now for Banerjee. This, to me, is a straight toss-up, maybe ever so slight lean to the Cardinal. But yeah, this one's a pick-em. Who's going to serve better? Who's going to execute better? It's the Cardinal Banerjee. Holding 4-1 love, and again, gotta love this weekend of tennis to bring 16 of the best teams in the country here to the state of Texas early in the season. The ultimate litmus test. Also provides the perfect opportunity for all of you college tennis fans to get acquainted with these groups. So without further ado, let's help facilitate that process. Introducing to you your 2025 Stanford Cardinal.
Alex Uzegi, freshman, Humboldt, Texas, go Card.
Nico Gotzik, Hunting Valley, Ohio, sophomore, go Card.
Henry von der Schulenburg, Zurich, Switzerland, grad student, go Card.
Max Basing, Oakshire, England, senior, go Card.
Samir Banerjee, Baskin Ridge, New Jersey, junior, go Card.
Hudson Rivera, sophomore, San Diego, go Card.
Luke Tusher, Marin County, California, sophomore, go Card.
Kyle Kang, Fullerton, California, sophomore, go Card.
Tucson, Arizona, grad student, go Card.
Arki, Singapore, sophomore, go Card. Harrison Adams, class of 2016, go Card.
Granite Bay, California, go Cardinal.
Sam Brenny, Morgan Hill, California, go Cards.
Paul Goldstein, Rockville, Maryland, class of '98. Let's go Cardinal.
Cardinal indeed. Again, Paul Goldstein. One of the legends of his game. By the way, not the only alum coaching his former team. Ramsey Smith at Duke, David Roditi, of course, at TCU. Ty Tucker, of course, at Ohio State. I could keep Howie Endelman at Columbia. I could keep going. I think part of the reason, again, the quality of college tennis has never been better is because the coaching has never been better. My favorite stat offered to us by Coach Goldstein on Media Day: if college tennis was a nation, more players in the ATP Top 100 played college tennis than from any individual country across the globe right now. It's pretty freaking cool. Give us a Davis Cup team. I'll coach it. Great question from Dave from Pensacola on YouTube. Yes, we will have individual court scores on the scroller starting in about 4 minutes. Our producer Daniel West up behind the scenes. Just had to dot a couple I's, cross a couple T's. Sounds like he has managed to do precisely that, so we will have individual court scores for you here momentarily. Great question, Dave. Yeah, that forehand line yesterday just worked wonders for Banerjee. It was the biggest weapon on the court. And his ability to spread the court with it. I mean, again, open things up with the forehand line. Then you know he wants to go inside out. Hard not to leak left. Banerjee catches him misfooted again. Deciding point coming up. Sure if it was a challenge that just didn't go the way he was looking for. Was he now out the challenge there? Coach coming over as well. I thought that one pretty clearly sailed long on him. So again, to love Banerjee, the early break still. If you have learned anything about the Knights here in 2025, it's that they don't roll over. They just play with a fight, a spirit, a collective energy that is what makes this sport so special. Want to get to introducing all of our 6 singles matches, but before I do, let's introduce to you your 2025 UCF Knights.
Emilio Sanchez, Jr., Barcelona, Spain. Go Knights.
Yacine Limi, Jr. from Morocco. Go Knights.
Mehdi Ben Chakroun, Junior, Rabat, Morocco. Go Knights. Charge on.
Luca Hudson, Jr., Miami, Florida. Charge on.
Santiago Giamichele, Junior, Argentina, Buenos Aires. Go Knights. Charge on.
Nicolas Oliveira, freshman, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Go Knights.
Liam Brenger, Senior, from Bordeaux, France. Go Knights.
Mion Terziev, sophomore from Sofia, Bulgaria. Go Knights, charge on.
Paul Cullen, Junior, from Saint-Barth, France. Go Knights, charge on.
Adriano Janek, freshman from high school, Bulgaria. Go Knights, charge on.
Lloyd Bruce-Burgess, Brockenhurst, England, head coach. Go Knights.
Kareem Alaf, Abu Dhabi, UAE, assistant coach. Go Knights.
Alex Clough, Sports Information Director, Tampa, Florida. Go Knights.
Andy Gladstone, a true senior, Flushing, New York. Go Knights, charge on.
It's the passion. It's the enthusiasm. Wouldn't have it any other way. All right, let's see if Banerjee can consolidate. After he does, of course, we'll go hang out. And then our other 5 singles matches. Game point chances coming up for Banerjee. Again, we're going to hold here then. We'll go check out our introductions elsewhere. I will say, doing a little scoreboard watching as I'm allowed to do here in the broadcast booth. Cardinal already up breaks on 4 different singles courts. Dare I say Stanford starting to look like Stanford. Banerjee charging forward. He over 3 love. All right, over to court 2 we go. Max Basing, the senior, holding 4-3 love. Basing taking on junior Paul Conlon. Conlon knocked out yesterday by Ohio State's Alex Bernard. Basing earning the clinching victory again in Stanford's 4-1 win over Columbia. Meanwhile, here he is, Kyle Kang. Let's lock in here for a moment. Kang, the sophomore blue chip recruit, finally healthy. He's taking on UCF's rock, Mehdi Ben Chakroun. Hard to see a world where the Knights come back today without Ben Chakroun. In fact, I do actually want to hold here for this full changeover. We'll get to 4, we'll get to 5, we'll get to 6. How healthy is Kyle Kang? What's his level look like this early in the season?
No worries. No harm, Kyle. No harm. Play 10. Good hack, champ. Play at your pace.
Henry! Let's go, Max!
Yeah, that's the Kyle Kang you expected to see. Although Kang looks an inch taller, maybe more. As someone who also grew an inch and a half his sophomore year of college, it happens. And Kyle Kang has always had this skill set, looks stronger, much more fit. Not that he ever lacked a wide stance. You love to see it. Ooh! Show you that one more time. A little teardrop. Was that backhand volley good? Some scholars would argue no. But I like the little flick there from Ben Chacrone. Very quickly. This is, wow. Break point chance here for Ben Chacrone, but Stanford up 4-love at 1, 4-love at 2, 4-love at 6, 3-1 at 4. Wow. Make it 5-love now, Basing at 2. I mean, huh? love Rezegi. 5 love Basing. 5 love Banerjee.
Good serve, champ.
Benchikrone's trying to get the boys going, but very quickly we'll introduce everything. Court number 4. Henry von der Schulenburg taking on Liam Branger. A couple of 5th years doing battle. Von der Schulenburg the 3-2 lead. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. Court number 5. Hudson Rivera, the sophomore. 3-all, 30 love as he takes on junior Santiago Giamachel. But we got to go to a triple box. And the reason we're flexing our triple box muscles is just look at these scorelines. 5 love Banerjee on 1. 5 love Basing on 2. And then let's put court 6 in the big screen. I said it, you could see it in doubles. Freshman Alex Rezegi, who blew a 4-1 second set lead, did grind out a straight set win yesterday, but it ended up being a little more complicated. He ended up taking that 7-5 second set. Rezegi's up 5 love. Stanford's done all of this in an hour, 10 minutes. It's done. I don't know what other word to use. And it was very funny. Lloyd Bruce Burgess said, look, we have 2 zones. My team right now, we can play like we did against Arizona. We can play like we did today. But we also have a Miami-type match performance in us. I know he wasn't pleased with the FAU match, the USF match. It's not as much physical. For me, it's the emotional hangover. You beat Ohio State, the defending champs. You sit on it for 24 hours. You still feel hungover the next day. In fact, I'd argue the winning hangover may be even worse than the actual alcohol hangover. Dave from Pensacola, we've got bottom line scores for you. Riley Smith, your boy Hudson Rivera doing pretty well so far. 4-3 on serve at 5. Good to see everyone with us. Appreciate you all joining us for what is just a dumbfounding first hour. Looking at my wrist for a shadow watch. What was that, 18 minutes? About 18 minutes, bang, on the board. That one's Asiago double cream cheese. 6 love set. It looks like Lumi's gonna avoid the bagel on 1. Already a breadstick on the board on 6. Let's go back over to it. Set points, Rezegi. I cannot believe how one-sided things are so far. Shocking. Breadstick on the board, so Rezegi, Basing. What about court number one? Banerjee closing in on a first set as well. Remember when it was his opening service game and it was love 30? That was like 6 minutes ago. Now it's set points Banerjee for a third Stanford first set. I mean, (6-1) set for Banerjee, and the rich keep getting richer. We got to go to a split screen as, again, court number 4 and court number 5. I mean, they're going to have 5 first sets in under 45 minutes. You just don't see quarterfinal performances like this very frequently. Stanford showing out the biceps. Huh. Under Schulenberg to serve for the set. My guy, Riley Smith's guy, Hudson Rivera, serving for the set as well. Goes a little wide from Rivera. Such a live arm. Casey's able to generate impressive break point chances, though, for Gia-Michelle to extend the set. Man, if you're Stanford, actually, if you're UCF, one of those moments where you wish that Men in Black device, the one where you can wipe the memory, wish you could just show that quick flash. And, hey, guys, let's forget this first hour. But not that point on court number 4. Brilliant stuff there from Granger. Good first volley for Tank as well. Granger gets the lob over the head. Meanwhile, Rivera broken, so back on serve on court number 5. God, did they need that. Ben Chacron up a break on King on 3, but it's one-way traffic right now. All right, it's a break back on 5. It's a break on 4. Von der Schulenburg going to have a second chance to serve for the set. Again, 3 first sets remaining. I want to show them all to you. 4, 5, 4, 3 as well. Let's go back over to 1. That's 5, excuse me. What's most present or not present right now for the Knights? Where's the energy? This team prides itself on that ability to make this match about more than just the tennis. No, you can't call, yeah, no. I get Hudson's argument. You could see that ball leaking over, but I don't think so. This is the right call by the chair. Can't offer a letdown. That's the right call. Coach Adams is going to complete his case. And look, usually you defer and say, why not play a let, but Gia Michelle's on top of it. That's just the right call. And by the way, shout out to our umpires. I know a lot of you know how big of a grind this has been for our Cracked Rackets team. All these officials came from Chicago. All of them came from Champaign. 2 weeks of grinding. Also have to deal with all of my nonsense in between matches. The worst possible moment for that ball to roll over. That's a gift from the tennis gods. all, so Gia-Michelle does level the set. Got to go back to court number 4. Van der Schulenberg finds a volley, and with it, he's got a set point, 2 of them. That's perfect. The point that you asked yourself, where's that been for Liam Branger? It's perfect +1 execution. Look at the footwork. Look at how he gets up to this back end. More importantly, look how he moves through it. Momentum still moving forward.
There we go, Alex. Go ahead, go. Right here.
6-3 set to Hammer Hank. Van der Schulenberg didn't have the day he wanted yesterday against Max Westphal. Was the lone loss for the Cardinal in what was otherwise a 4-1 win, and Coach Goldstein was at it. First thing everyone in the locker says is, no worries, Hank. We know you have our backs tomorrow. He says, yeah, I do got your back. 6-3 set, 2 first sets remaining. 4 all on 3, 5 all on 5. Here's the thing, will these sets matter? Is Stanford a doubles point? 4 first sets. Ruzegi already up a set and a break as well. Love the wheels. Love the effort from Santi Gia-Michelle. But Hudson Rivera, that live arm. Good stuff. Exciting point coming up.
That's his bread and butter right there. Let's go, H. Go, Cardinal. Here we go, Max. Here we go, Max.
go full screen here to court 3. Captain Obvious alert on this end, but yeah, 3 and 5, they're playing next to each other. They have to go to UCF. It's got to be a rallying point as you look at some of these second sets already. Banerjee a look at going up a set and a break. Kang is already up a set and a break. Excuse me, Rizagi. Wheels. And he finds a line, and there's a Golden Knights roll. Show you the replay one more time. Hand up, click the wrong one, went over to court number 1, give it a second. Once again, yep, hand up, that's on me. Messed up my use of the replay function. I apologize. That won't happen again. Let's head back over to court number 3. I'm telling you, you could see it early. Interesting to note, by the way, in playing Kyle Kang, Stanford electing to pull Nico Godzik from the singles lineup. I get the decision. Rizegi, the game style, it's a perfect fit for 6 singles. Sensational. All right, there's your update. Why am I here in the commentary booth? They'll tell you on the sideline. 4-0 double break on 6. Quickly want to go to a split screen. I think we have to keep this in our lives, but you see Banerjee setting a break lead. To consolidate. Meanwhile, here's something. Something to try and get the UCF rally going if you're a Knights fan tuning in at home. Obviously not a like to celebrate, right? The Knights are not charging on at the moment, but their anchor, Eddie Ben Chacron, the junior, 2 points away from a first set. Maybe it can be the shot of adrenaline these Knights desperately need.
mean, that's a Kyle Kane special right there. Chip you got.
Oliviera trying to get on the board, but let's go full screen again. It's a one golden moment for the struggling Knights here today. That's a man who still believes. Mehdi Ben Chacron says, we ain't out of this fight yet. The scoreboard right now suggests otherwise. But that's a set on 3, and again, if anything is going to get the people going, by the way, my volume should be much better now. That's on me. Forgot to turn my mic back up after yesterday's podcast recording. Different audio levels. A little look at how we make this sausage behind the scenes here at Cracked Rackets. 3-1 Hudson Rivera was up a break earlier here on Junior Santiago Giamachel. But look, this is a must-have set for the Knights. Yeah, it has to start right here, right now for Giamachel and these Knights. Even then, it still might be, not to go JoJo on you, too little too late. Banerjee, Rezegi up a set and a break. Look, Stanford's 15 minutes away from the semifinals. Heck, a good 20 minutes. They're on and off the court in 2 hours. To Hudson Rivera. On the flip side, if Rivera takes this, it just might pop the balloon. Hard to see again how UCF recovers from this sort of deficit. As show you where the sets and breaks are again. 6-1, 4-1 lead for Rezegi. 6-1, 3-2 break lead for Banerjee. They got first sets on 2 and 4 as well. Basing's at 6-love, 3-all. They have a set and 4 on the board. They have a set and 3 on the board in 2 places. That sound you hear is me again. It's not quite jaw on the floor, but that sound of silence you hear is the shock I'm feeling right now. I just didn't expect this from the Knights. I do still feel like they gotta have one push in them, right? Rivera might have just put the final pin in it. 7-6 set to the Cardinal. They get 5 first sets. And again, we're going to go over to court number 6 here. Rezegi a game away, and just wow. This is a Stanford flex. Basing now up a set and a break as well. Banerjee did give his break back, but they put their foot on the gas pedal. They have not let up. This is as well as I have seen a Stanford team compete again in over half a decade. The talent was always there on paper. Just been Alex Rezeki's day. We go full screen. Unforced error here. I want to show you. I would have shown you the replay. Apologies. Switched out of the box too soon. Match point coming for Rezegi and the Cardinal. That is a textbook day at the office for Alex Rezegi. Carb loaded as he puts a couple of breadsticks on the board. Let's show it to you one more time. I mean, chip to perfection, and yeah, it just was not Nicolas Oliveira's day. The clincher for UCF's quarterfinal victory yesterday. Just was never able to get things going. 2-love Cardinal. And let me just say, match calculus, I like to think, is the best math in my arsenal. Looking at the pathways here, and that's the key word, pathways plural. I mean, Stanford right now. Jeez Louise. It is true, Leamy, a little sign of life. Back on serve, he's up 4-3 in the second, but fine. Setting a break, Basing serving for his match here on 2. You've got court number 4, Hammer Hank, 6-3, 2-1 lead. Now let's go full screen here again, Basing serving for it. First break point fought off, but three more looks here for the junior Paul Collin. Challenge from Basing. I think he threw that one just because. If that gets overruled, I'll be shocked. Yeah, chair umpire confirms. No doubt about that one. Wait, what? Hand up. All right, it landed good. The ELC does not lie. Oh, that's nasty. And there's no doubt about that one. Show you the replay one more time. Are you serious? With this backhand slice. First of all, where is that bid? But that is just tasty. Collin breaks back 4-4-5. Now, again, 5 first sets for Stanford. It is worth noting. We'll show you a bright spot here for the Knights as many Ben Chaperone, their anchor at 3. He's got a set and a break lead, 6-4, 2-1, but as we go to the triple box, obviously we know what's going on court number 2. We'll get back to it. Court number 5, Hudson Rivera now 7-6, 1-love lead. Ooh! All right. Here's something to take note of. Break point chances for Leamy. Yassine Leamy will serve to force a third. I mean, again, right now, UCF's going to need at least three three-set victories, but can't even sniff a three-set victory till you win set number 2, right? And Leamy will serve for his set. Let's go a little split screen action here. Top 2 courts, Leamy serving for his set. Collins serving to extend his match. Just broken basing as well at 3-5. So it is a 6-3 set to Leamy. Over to 2. Can Paul Collin extend his match? He needs to. That's why Max Basing, when healthy, has been as ranked as high as top 10 in the country. Moves the ball so well around the court. Again, part of the British contingent that has taken over the men's college tennis world. Fernley, Monday, Basing, Tarvin. Want me to keep going? I can. Robertson, Luke Swan, shout out. Jack Pennington Jones. Basing's fit, he's focused, he's got 2 match points. Three love Cardinal. I mean, I hate to say it, but pack the bags, start the plane. This one might be over, yes. Leamy did force a third on 1, yes. Show you very quickly Ben Chacron at the number 3 position. He's got a set and a break lead on Kyle Kang, but we'll go back to the split screen as I want to show you court number 4. Henry von der Schulenburg's got break point chances for 6-3, 4-2. Let's go full screen to those break points. They call him Hammer Hank for a reason. Henry von der Schulenburg. 6-3, 4-2 as all the teammates come running across to court number 2. They want to get in the middle of the action. There you see longtime assistant coach Coop. Brandon Coop, of course, associate head coach, of the Stanford men's tennis program. I don't even know what you say in a moment like this. Yeah, keep doing you. Meanwhile, if you're head coach Bruce Burgess, you see the clap. You gotta ignore that scoreboard. Lock in this game, this moment. Stanford has won this national team indoor championship, according to their record book, 12 different times. Haven't won a title, though, in over 2 decades. You'd have to go all the way back to 2002. Von der Schulenburg consolidates Stanford a game away from another semifinal. We'll get back to this one again. Wins for the Cardinal courts 2 and 6. Show you courts 1, 3, and 5. We're again third set underway on 1. Eddie Ben Chacron does have a 6-4, 3-2 Knights lead on 3. Hudson Rivera up a break, deciding point coming on 5. Again, it's hard to get too excited about any of these scorelines. No, excuse me, it is a deciding point hold for Rivera. So he maintains his break lead, but hard to get too excited about any of these. Henry von der Schulenburg can make sure the entire odd side is obsolete. Played with the best aggression. Played with the most freedom, certainly, here today. All right, they're out of the chair on 4. And respectfully, that's all that matters right now. So we're going back full screen to it. Can the 5th-year Liam Branger, can he find something? Or is Stanford on the war path to the semifinals? Yeah, that'll work. Question you ask yourself, where has that been? Again, the pace von der Schulenburg plays with just, it's overwhelmed Branger today. Yeah. You see it in the body language. UCF just hasn't had it today. And so with that, match points for the semifinals. Stanford to the semifinals. Henry von der Schulenburg, the turnaround from yesterday. 6-3, 6-2. It's exactly what Coach Goldstein forecasted out of his 5th year. Cardinal 4-love shutout victory. Not just good, not just great, dominant. And again, scoreboards 6-3, 6-2 here from von der Schulenburg. Obviously a 6-love, 6-4 win for Basing. 1-1 for Rezegi. They dropped 11 games. 11 across their 3 singles victories. So sound in doubles as well. I will tell you what, folks. This ain't the Stanford team of the last half decade. They are healthy. They are fit. And here's the most dangerous part. Now they're going to be confident as well. Hank drops the hammer. And the Cardinal through 4-love to the semifinals. A date with either TCU or San Diego awaiting them on Monday. Of course, Stanford going to be heading to Dallas tomorrow. We'll have the chance to speak with them as part of our second media day here at the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Of course, I hopefully will have the opportunity to speak with the clinching Henry von der Schulenburg here in my broadcast booth in a moment. Going to step away for now. Look, UCF, like T. Swift says, you got to shake it off. Like Reese Witherspoon says, you got to bend, you got to snap. And you got to get right back into it tomorrow as they will face either San Diego or TCU in tomorrow's consolation match. Again, that is what the National Indoors is about, and that's kind of the best part of this event is the additional hope it offers, right? Like, yes, you can lose a match like this if you're UCF, but this isn't May. Yes, you're going to have some wounds you need to lick, but you can take the time to recover, refocus. What'd you learn from today's match, and how do you apply those lessons moving forward? Look, UCF announced to the national stage yesterday, hey, we're here to play this season. And Coach Bruce Burgess is just not a man I would bet against. He will have his team playing their best tennis come May, but today belongs to the Stanford Cardinal. 4-love winners. They knock off the UCF Knights, and again, it's the best I've seen a Stanford team look in about half a decade. We'll have Henry von der Schulenburg in our booth here in a moment. Going to step away for now. Don't go anywhere, folks. TCU, San Diego, coming up at 3:30. Von der Schulenburg here in a moment. You're watching the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. By the way, I'll come back on here. Just a quick reminder. We've got action across 2 sites here today. Yes, this feed suspended until 3:30 p.m. Central Time, although, again, we'll have an interview here with Henry von der Schulenburg in a moment. Just your reminder, right now, looking at the scoreboards, 1-all overall, Virginia, Texas, and here's the best part. Third set looks like it's going to be coming on courts 1, 3, 4, and 5. Already in the third on 3, 4, and 5. Legou forces a third at 1 indeed. So Yodar, Legou in a matchup for the guy. Going the distance there. Dietrich, Gorsny look like they're headed to a third set as well. Again, Virginia got doubles. Texas's Sebastian Eriksson, a 4-1 victory at the number 6 spot. So, guys, there's good college tennis happening. You don't want to miss out on it. Make sure you click on that SMU feed here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. Again, we'll have Henry von der Schulenburg in a moment, but just your friendly reminder, more action currently continuing. So Don't you go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. And as promised, joining us now in our broadcast booth, man who, of course, clinched today's match, a 4-love victory to send Stanford to the semifinals. It's Henry von der Schulenberg. First of all, congratulations, my friend, on a job well done. Let's start. Was just asking you this before we began. 4-0, under 2 hours. Pretty good day for the Cardinal. What'd you see out there from the guys?
I was really impressed by everyone today. I think yesterday we came out firing in doubles, and we really took it to them. What Goldie said in the interview, like we want to play on our terms, and I think we did that today as well. Doubles is a little closer today. We kind of didn't break them very early, but we hung in there, and then Nico got that break at the end, and Raz and Samir stayed tough. And then in singles, we just we put the doubles behind us, and we just went out, and I think we were up, on all 6 courts actually. So really impressed by the guys. They really hung in there. Played on our terms, played the way we wanted, and yeah, really impressed with the guys. So
no, so impressive today, and for you in particular, I know yesterday taking a loss to a guy and Max particularly well, not the standard you hold yourself to, but to your point, you and Nico today, to get that late break to take the set on 3, and then for you to get a straight set victory. Just talk me through what these last 24 hours looked like in preparation for this match in particular, and how you would assess your own performance here today.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I think, Nico and I played great in doubles, but singles I was not happy with how I played. I mean, Max played an unbelievable match. I don't like playing him. He's kind of has the game that I prefer playing Michael or Alex.
Yeah.
But no, I think we just put the match behind us. We took the positives and learned from what we, at least I knew I had to come out and be a little more active on my feet and play on my terms. And yeah, I mean, in doubles, look, we had a couple chances early in the set. Nico missed a couple returns. I made returns, and then it switched. I missed a couple returns, and then eventually Nico was like, I'm going to take the deuce point, and he just trusted his gut. So really impressed by Nico. He had a couple tough games there where he missed like 3 returns in a row, but he trusted himself, and that's the work that you put in. So really impressed by Nico. And then in singles, I've actually played a similar guy who just takes the ball early and rushes in. But I was much better with my feet. I think I passed much better today, and on my serve, I took control of the point. So I think that was the biggest difference today.
Yeah, no. Again, the straight set result speaks for itself, and I do want to ask you about a couple of your other teammates in particular today. I saw it from the start in doubles, and then to put up a double breadstick. Your freshman Alex Rezegi today at that number 6 spot. You were playing right next to him. What makes the lefty so tricky? Why do you think he's been able to click so quickly in his college career?
Alex is great. I really love him. It's great to have him on the team. We're also roommates, so
okay.
We have a special bond. It's fun to play the first time next to him.
Let me just stop you there. How did you get roomed with a freshman?
I don't know. It was the first time we played at TCU,
okay.
And coach was like, "All right, let's get the uncle and the freshman together." And since then, he kind of liked rooming with me. He was like, I want to keep rooming with this guy. And we've got along really well, and it was fun playing next to him. No, I'm really impressed by him. He had a tough first loss against TCU there. I think he was much better than he played there. But he's just a grinder. He's so tough. And then the good thing is that he can also come to net. I mean, his volleys are ridiculous. He's probably some of the best hands I've seen in college. So if he can use that more, and I think he did that today, he can be incredibly dangerous. And I mean, it's good to have a guy like that at 6. So,
yeah.
No, he's a great kid to have.
No, I like that, the uncle and the freshman. That's a funny way to frame it. And I mean, look, for this team, to your point, you guys win the doubles point. You take 5 first sets in singles as well. And obviously, you've played on some very good teams during your college career. How good is this group? How deep is this group? What is the vibe around Stanford? I know it's your first season with this team, but obviously they've had a lot of talent for a long time. It does feel just a little different this season. Have you felt that vibe as well?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be honest, I don't know what the teams were like before.
Okay.
But obviously, in the past, you'd have these incredible players, but they kind of didn't perform like they should have, or like you'd expect them to. But from the start this year, we really had just the spring in mind, and in the fall, no one really played that well in the fall. Mm-hmm. But when we got here in January, we were like, let's put in the work, let's put in the hours, especially after a match. We lost to TCU 7-0. That was my first 7-0 loss ever in college.
Sure.
That doesn't really happen.
Would point out 4 3-set matches in that one.
I know,
so it was closer, but still.
But still, it's like 7-0.
Yeah.
But we came back. We're like, hey, we know what we have to work on. And Monday we were in practice, and we've been working really hard, and we've beaten 5-6 teams now, 5-6 good teams. But I think the biggest thing for us is after every win or every match, we talk about the matches, see what we can work on, and then the weeks are just very, very structured practice. Having Harry on the team is Harrison Adams. He's been great. But the coaches as well. I think we have a really good mindset on the team. Everyone's really locked in, and everyone knows how good we can be. I think, we just got to put our heads down and keep going.
Yeah.
And the season's long. We got to, as my brother always said, peak in May. I think that's what
Sure.
UVA does the best. So we got to match that. So
Yeah.
let's keep going.
No, certainly the talent is there, and I want to ask you about the semifinal in a second. But for you personally, Cambridge, Massachusetts to Palo Alto, California. A little bit of a shift, my friend. How has that experience been for you? How have you acclimated to the California life?
I mean, you can't complain about California. It'd probably be like 20s now in Boston, and it's pretty nice out in Cambridge. No, it's awesome. I love Stanford's great. It's an incredible opportunity to be playing there and getting a master's degree. Team is awesome. I have Harsh, who also did the same thing. He went from Penn to he's in the same master's program as I am. So it's been great. It's been fun playing more outdoors. The winters in Boston are pretty tough, I must say.
Sure.
But no, it's been good. The team is really fun. They kind of welcome me, and I feel at home there. My girlfriend's actually from Palo Alto, so it's been great. And I'm just excited to be here. It's my last season. I'm pretty old. I'm probably too old for college tennis, but no, it's fun to be out here still.
As soon as we're off camera, I'll tell you how old I am. That's too old for college tennis, my friend. And if she's tuning in, happy Valentine's Day to Henry's girlfriend, of course. And again, just imagine being a von der Schulenburg. One kid comes home with 2 national championships, the other with Harvard and Stanford degrees, and national championships still out there as well. I would argue right now, first family of all things college tennis. But of course, I know you guys have a mission in mind. Semifinals not until Monday. I'm curious, how valuable is that day off, and what do the next 36 hours look like as you and the guys try to prepare for that semifinal match?
Yeah, I mean, I think having a day off is really helpful, especially just because college tennis is very physical, and especially for some freshmen and the younger guys, it's great having Kyle Kang back. That's been huge. He's a big addition to the team again, but especially for him and the freshmen and even myself, I've struggled with injuries. Having just a day off to recover the body, that's gonna be huge. But I think we just gotta forget the past 2 days, and it's a new match. So I think we can do a lot with this team, and whoever we play. I think it's either
San Diego and TCU.
San Diego, TCU, yeah, exactly. So they're both incredible teams. So we just gotta get to SMU, hit a couple of balls. I mean, last time we went there, we lost 7-0. So we want revenge. So I think we're just excited. We're definitely gonna practice, work on some things tomorrow, and then come out firing on Monday.
No, I'm looking forward to seeing it. And again, in about 2 hours today, 4 love winners, clinched, of course, by the man to my right, Henry von der Schulenburg. Congratulations to you and the Cardinal.
Hey,
always good to
thank
chat
you.
with you, my friend.
Appreciate it. All right.
And welcome back in, everyone. Let me get us to the correct court, and now we are ready to rock and roll. All I'll say, be real sensitive with that volume button on your device, as certainly we're about to bring the noise. It's TCU, your defending NCAA team champions, of course, winner of this event in 2 out of the last 3 seasons, finalist in each of the last 3 years as well. They'll take on an rising, energetic San Diego team that, of course, provided the victory of day 1. San Diego surviving with a 4-3 win over Duke. Alex Gruskin back here. 2 of our semifinalists set. Shout out to Texas. So impressive. All right, let's rock and roll. And again, Alex Gruskin here. Apologies. 4-1 winner for Texas over Virginia. 5 of 6 matches went the distance. They had 3 third-set breakers in that one in singles. Fun affair. Of course, Stanford under 2 hours. Their 4-love victory over UCF to advance to the semifinals earlier. And now, again, buckle your seatbelts. It's the top 2 doubles teams in the country. Tarvin, Clausen, taking on Vivez and Maxted here on court 1. Say those 4 magical words, folks. Let's play some tennis. Of course, most impressive statistic accumulated by these TCU Horned Frogs under head coach David Roditi. Yes, they won their first team title last season, but 10 straight top 10 finishes, a decade nearer at the top of college tennis. Come on now, that's a stretch. A decade ago, I was just a college kid enjoying, no worries in the world, following live streams, or more likely back then, following live scoring whenever possible. By the way, shout out to the TCU fans who made the trip here from Fort Worth. Jagger Leach, future TCU Horned Frog. Lindsay Davenport in the crowd. Beautiful overhead snapped off here by Pedro Vivez. Yeah, for those of you who think, man, does college tennis cool? Any swagger to it? Let's just remember, this week, who have we seen at this event? Dirk Nowitzki, Lindsay Davenport, Mary Jo Fernandez, Tony Godzik. Not to mention the coolest man in the building there strolling the sidelines, TCU assistant coach Scotty Perlman. Of course, coaching staff for TCU, David Roditi, Devin Bowen, Scotty Perlman. San Diego side of things, I don't think I've ever seen any of their coaches frown, whether it be Ryan Keckley, Alex Funkhauser, Carlos Bracco. It's an opening hole, that love. Again, the seniors, Vivez, Maxted. They're number 2 in the country. They won the NCAA doubles championship this fall. They're, of course, taking on the number 1 team, redshirt junior Stian Klassen, junior Oliver Tarvin. So 1 love Frogs here on court number 1. Your reminder, all these doubles points, 3 sets played simultaneously. All those sets first to 6, win by 2 games. Should you get to 6-all, you'll play a 7-point tiebreak. First to 7 points, win by 2. It's going to be really hard for either of these teams to find 4 singles victories. This is a pivotal doubles point. Obviously, top 2 teams in the country. We will be keeping our eye on court number 1. Let's also lock in here court number 2. Freshman Cooper Westendike partnered with junior Jack Pennington Jones. 1-love lead for the Horned Frogs here as they take on the USD pairing. Savrian Danilov, Irovasa. This is Danilov serving here on the near side. Great aggression there from the Frogs, pinching forward. There you see head coach Ryan Keckley working with the number 2 doubles squad. You see associate head coach Devin Bowen. Is it associate head coach or just assistant? No, I guess he hasn't gotten the associate pay bump yet. He certainly should have. Coach Roditi pointing out now, of course, the youngest member of the coaching staff. Him and Devin Bowen act like brothers. They've been together that long. That's how they viewed their relationship. Coach Roditi, very funny. He says, yeah, I'm the youngest, and now I'm the second tallest on the staff as well. Put a smile on my face. It was nice to get to hang out with each of these coaching staffs before the start of this one. How fun is this sport? Right where we picked things up yesterday with this San Diego team. Again, I'm still recovering after their 3.5-hour 4-3 victory over the Duke Blue Devils. We'll show you the replay here one more time. Quick hands, whether it's Westendike, Danilov, everyone's got it. Have those hands up out in front. 15-30 look here for the Frogs early. As always, to those of you tuning in at home, I need to hear it. Torero fans, Frog fans, who you got and why? What are the pathways you all see? Who needs this doubles point more as Danilov serving here 30-all? Ace, T, Toreros. And again, the energy each of these two teams bring. It epitomizes everything you love most about this sport. Few words from Coach Keckley. Game point chances coming up here for USD. Pressuring the freshman Weston Dyke, came out a little nervy. Yesterday. Certainly, again, this TCU team dropping the #2 doubles position, taking wins at 1 and 3 ultimately to take that doubles point against the Baylor Bears, but big serve there from Weston Dyke. Teammates are going to let him hear it as well, so an early deciding point. As of course you can see scores bottom of your screen. We are on serve everywhere else. Deciding point coming up here on 2. It's a Weston Dyke hold, 4-2-1. Now you've seen the action on court 1, you've seen the action on court 2. Let's go over to court number 3. San Diego at the #3 doubles position. They raced out to a 5-love lead yesterday, never looked back. They got wins at the corners, the 1 and 3 positions as well. Here's Duncan Chan, the one and only, the sophomore. Serving 1-2, partnered with freshman Albert Pederico. Game point chances here as, of course, they take on the San Diego pairing. Nikhil Naranjan, Adrian Barut. Barut, of course, freshman out of Switzerland, earned the clinching win. Provided all sorts of drama yesterday. Naranjan, of course, redshirt junior out of Thousands Oaks, California. This is AB returning here on the far side. Nothing he can do about it. Duncan Chan, ace-T. Holds 4-2-0. We got to go back to 1. It's the top 2 teams in the country. Of course, how did they reach #1 and 2 respectively? Well, of course, Clausen, Tarvit partnering together to capture the ITA All-American doubles title, one of the 3 biggest individual titles one can capture throughout the course of the collegiate calendar. Biggest, though, of course, that NCAA doubles title, and that was captured here in Waco back in November by Maxted and Vivez. Well, 30 look here on 1 after fighting off breakpoint chances. We're going to go to our first split screen here of the day. Let's get us to the right court. Hand up, that's on me. Over to court number 2 we go. Actually, they got looks on all 3 courts. It's an excellent little turnaround there from Love, 32-2-all. Let's go. Now as that volley sails, we'll go full screen here. Game point chances for Naranjan on court number 3. It looks like indeed it is a Torero hold, so on serve 3-2 there. I will say very similar, high level to what similar to what we saw in Stanford UCF, where it was, what, 1 break on 3, 1 break on 2, a late break on 1. Again, it's my favorite statistic, 73% of men's doubles points, first 3 shots, serve, return, first volley. As the kids say, we'll run that one back. Deciding point, break point coming up. It's a college environment. You celebrate the game won, regardless of the circumstance. Frogs, first break. 3-1 here on 2. Let's quickly jump over to court number 1. Would help if I click the right button, right? Court number 1 we go. We'll check back in here in a moment, but 40-30 spot here for Louis Maxted serving on the near side. Middle solves the riddle. It's an excellent get from Tarvit. Let's show it to you one more time. But Pedro Vivez again through the center he goes. It is a TCU hold. They stay on serve. It's on serve on 1 and 3. Back over to court number 2 we go. 4-1 break lead indeed consolidated by the Horned Frogs. All right. 4-3 on 3, 3-2 on 1. I see action on 1, so we're going to head back there. Over to it we go. On serve here. I don't want to say it's, you can feel this crowd is ready. These sidelines are ready. Still waiting though for that first major burst of energy you know to expect from these two teams. Calm before the storm, dare I say. Yeah, there's the Ali Tarvin fist pump and roar yesterday. Ali offered us the moment of the day, and yeah, it was probably the clinch later on, but my favorite moment was when Ali and Stian Klaassen, they broke for 2 love. You would have thought Oliver Tarvin just won Wimbledon. I love it. The energy, the passion. Comes from Coach Keckley directly on down. Case in point. That was a jumping fist pump, not for the game, but for 40 love. I love it. Middle solves the riddle. 40-30 spot now. Keeping my eye on that court number 3. 4 all overall. They're racing. Oh. Oh. That's why it's 1 versus 2. We got to show you that one more time. Beautifully dipped by Oliver Tarvin just to force a tough half volley. I even love the pinch over from Klaassen, but sometimes good loses to great. That's one of those instances. Pivotal deciding point coming up. Get ready for the roar. Maxted, Vivez, the first break for 4-2. So the Frogs make the first move. Their up breaks at the top 2 courts go to a little double box action. Again, it's just a single break, but it is a break indeed. All right, we got to rush over to court number 3. TCU looking the part at the top 2 spots, but here's another Horned Frog look. It's 2 breakpoint chances for Chan and Pederico. Exactly the start the Horned Frogs were looking for. And yes, I see the scoreboards are a bit quick. Producer Daniel Westoff is on it. It's a big serve. Perfect spot into the body, the most underutilized or underrated serve, I should say, from Naranjan. Just don't have a lot of options as the returner, right? So 5-4 hold. We're going to go to a split screen here. No, okay. TCU did hold for 5-2. Pennington Jones. Weston Dyke facing deciding point. Again, you hear it in the background. Horned Frogs made the travel, and I believe it's like an hour 15 from Fort Worth to Waco. Still working on my Texas geography, so it's crunch time. TCU a hold away on courts 1 and 2, and again, Alex Gruskin here, a thank you to all of you tuning into our broadcast here today. Already see some notable alums in the chat. August Holmgren, if you're watching, waiting for you to tune in. Comment in. Holmgren, of course, top 200 in the world. 2022 NCAA singles finalist, the San Diego alum. Look at the success in the pros of these 2 programs of late. Certainly, again, Holmgren. You might have heard of a guy named Jake Fernley, just very casually. What, a year ago this time, he earned one of the most definitive college victories I've ever seen over Cannon Kingsley in that national indoor final. Now, of course, he's top 100 in the world. Going 4 sets with Djokovic on center court at Wimbledon. missed it just wide. Cooper Westendijk, of course, a former junior slam doubles champion. His dear friend, future TCU teammate Jagger Leach, again in the crowd with mom Lindsay Davenport. By the way, these are not the two same courts. I know there's a lot of similar looks here. White hats on the Deuce side, 5-2-40 love on each scoreboard. No, this is 1 and 2. TCU gonna have a chance to serve for the doubles point no matter what. That's nasty from Tarvin. The soft hand San Diego asks the question on each court still. Pennington Jones to your right, Maxted to your left. Hard to argue there's two better people. Head coach David Roditi would want serving for this doubles point. It is on the racket of the Horned Frogs. That'll work, Coop. Freshman showing off those quick hands. Nice hands from Maxted pushing forward as well. It's so fundamentally sound, and of course, when you've got two former top 100 doubles players in David Roditi, Devin Bowen as your coaching staff, you're gonna play good dubs. Cooper Westendijk opting against using the strings, but you pay more for the frame anyways. Vivez says this is how you knife off a volley. It's a race to the finish line. Who's going to get there first? Can the Horned Frogs consolidate? Yeah, Cooper Westendijk says, thank you very much. Set points on 2 for the Frogs. Coop and PJ 6-3 on 2. We go quickly full screen to 1. Doubles, point to the Frogs. That was clean tennis. 1 break on 1, 1 break on 2. San Diego had chances to hold in that service game here on 1 as well, where they were broken. So truth be told, if you're San Diego, I don't think you hold your head. Or hang your head, excuse me. You do hold it still high. Again, sometimes good loses to great. That was great execution from the Horned Frogs. Looked the part of defending NCAA champions. And now TCU, a 1-love lead. Heading into our 6 singles matches. Of course, we'll talk you through all the matchups. We'll introduce you to our 2 teams. And then we'll buckle our seatbelt and get ready. It is going to be a fun single session. It's our second quarterfinal of the day here in Waco. The Horned Frogs, 1-love coming out of doubles. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Welcome back in, everyone. Quarterfinal number 2 here at the beautiful Hawkins Tennis Center on the campus of Baylor University. Alex Gruskin here. 1-love lead for the TCU Horned Frogs. They weren't dominant, but they were definitive. Throughout the course of that doubles point, again, they got their 1 breaks at the top 2 spots. Held the rest of the way, were excellent on deciding points. As certainly both Cooper Westendike, Louis Maxted Pedro Vivez faced a potential hiccup, no doubt, in each of their, 4-2 service games, but again, ultimately the Horned Frogs able to prevail, so they'll need just 3 singles victories. San Diego gonna need to find 4. Players slowly maneuvering their way out onto court. That gives me the perfect window to give you a look. Of course, part of this weekend, it's a litmus test. Who are the best teams in the country? We want to see them go head-to-head against one another, though we also want to take the opportunity to get to know these teams. Who do we need to watch for? What are the vibes, the energy surrounding each of these groups? Well, we certainly got the chance to experience those vibes over the course of our media day on Thursday. Of course, as part of that media day, we wanted to allow these players the opportunity to introduce themselves to all of you college tennis fans tuning in. So without further ado, it's a group we know well. They are your defending NCAA team champions that are up 1-love here at the start of this match. Let's introduce you to your 2025 TCU Horned Frogs.
The one and only Duncan Chan, sophomore from Markham, Ontario, OKC.
Roger Pascual, freshman, Binaros of Spain, go Frogs.
Cooper Westendike, freshman, Olathe, Kansas.
Albert Pedrico from Torre Farrera, freshman. Ooh la la, Le Baguette.
Philip Apatower, Prague, Czech Republic, sophomore.
Whenever you're ready.
Hello, fine things. Kai from Switzerland. I'm a sophomore, and have a good day.
Julian Alonso, Barcelona, Spain, sophomore.
Ratata.
James Jack Pennington Jones III, junior, London, England. Libash!
Luigi Vatondog, senior, Worthing, England. She's got bunda.
Slinging Swanee, Danbury, Connecticut. I'm a senior. Too cold, yeah?
Pedro Vives, Mallorca, Spain, senior.
Bumbleclap. Director of Tennis Operations, Johnny the King, fam, go Frogs.
Athletic trainer, Evergreen Park, Illinois. Ribbit.
Devin Bowen, assistant coach, Costa Mesa, California. Go Frogs.
Scott Perelman, Monroe, Michigan. Go Frogs! From Guadalajara, Mexico, not slinging Roditi. Go Frogs. All purple.
They're a fun group. There is no denying that. A new assistant coach, Scotty Perlman, has fit in like a hand in a glove. Time to get our singles action underway. We start here on court number 1. It is a battle between 2 of the top players in the nation. A couple of Brits ready to do battle. Jack Pennington Jones taking on Oliver Tarvett. Fun contrast of styles as well. I'll say those 4 magic words again. Folks, let's play some tennis. Tarvett knows the mission. Down 1-love, this team cannot get caught flat-footed to start in singles. If they do, they're just not going to advance. You're going to see that in the energy, the passion, the fire on every point for this team. Yeah, that'll work. And again, that's going to be the key here for Pennington Jones. He has to land first serves. If he doesn't, again, you are just going to get trapped in the Ali Tarvin torture chamber. Point chances early for the Torero here at 1. And again, it always starts with Ali up top. They'll take him over anyone in the country. You think he's ready? Oliver Tarvin always ready to go to war. Tarvin breaks for one love. And expect that sort of fight, that sort of intensity across the board from these Toreros. And in case you haven't had the chance to meet them before, let's introduce you to your 2025 San Diego men's tennis squad.
Dion Klaassen, Zeist, the Netherlands, redshirt junior. Ndo.
Neo Niedner from Frankfurt, Germany, junior, and
Blake Casday, Las Vegas, 5th year. Noah!
Oliver Tarvin, St Albans, England, junior. Gareth!
Nikhil Niranjan, Bangalore, India, senior.
Let's go, T-Row!
Irovasa, Turku, Finland, senior. Toreros, Edinburgh, Switzerland, freshman. Drop shot!
Sarian Danilov, Moscow, Russia, 5th year.
Sula!
Alex Funkhauser, Winchester, Virginia, assistant men's tennis coach.
Ryan Keckley, San Diego, California, head men's tennis coach with the University of San Diego.
Energy, energy, energy. It's going to be our theme today. Of course, Tarvin up the quick lead. One love here at the top spot. So let's introduce everything, then we can lock in. Hard not to just stay on this #1 singles battle, because battle it will certainly be, but this is going to be a fun one at 2 as well. Again, why has San Diego inched closer and closer to the top 8? It's because Coach Keckley keeps adding exceptional pieces, certainly on that list. Savirin, Danilov. Dropped his match yesterday to Pedro Rodinas. It is not often he loses twice in a row. Of course, yesterday, senior Pedro Vivez of TCU, #6 in the country, here in the clinch to send TCU into these quarterfinals. This feels like one of those swing matches that'll decide this one. Yeah, you know, again, we wanted to watch that point one more time. Ball rolling over, but still break point chance here. It's a great point made in our YouTube chat. And again, all of you fans tuning in, keep the comments firing. Love feeling that connection between us here in the college tennis universe. For San Diego, it is as much physical as it is mental. You have the highest of highs. That 4-3 win yesterday against Duke. How do you respond the next day? And it's not just how you respond physically. Again, I'm not that concerned. These guys are all in their early 20s at the oldest. Legs are going to be fine. Hamstrings will hold up. For me, it's the question mentally. Have you had that come down yet? Have you allowed yourself to recover, refocus? To Love Vivez. The senior off to the quick start. All right, over to court number 3 we go. Scores underneath your screen, you see it. Senior Irovasa, he's just back. After an up and down 2024 season, the senior is playing his best ball. And yesterday he was breathtakingly good. Straight set win for him over Duke's Petrovic. Maxted also a straight set win. Number 9 in the country, Maxted, number 3 in his singles lineup, and it makes sense. And again, here is Irovasa, 3-love early break in set number 1. Vasa. Maxted does get on the board. Let's move over to court number 4, and then again we'll come back and do some scoreboard watching. Credit to San Diego. They're already up a break on 1. They're already up a break on 3. And here they're up a break on 4 as well. Redshirt junior Stian Klassen taking on sophomore Duncan Chan. Clausen consolidates. Obviously, Clausen lost a heartbreaker yesterday. Served for his match, obviously up 5-3 before, up 5-4, excuse me, before Connor Krug was able to fight all the way back, fight off a match point, take that match 7-5 in the third. I got to talk to Clausen in the warm-up. He's ready for the fight today. Of course, Duncan Chan, 3-set winner yesterday as well. This is going to be a fun one. As we head over to court number 5, battle of the freshmen. How much gas does AB have left in the tank? Adrian Beirut. Clincher yesterday was up 5-love was up a set and 5-love in the second set breaker. Served for the matchup 5-4 in the second set as well. All the drama, obviously, ultimately providing the clinch for the Toreros. But misses that forehand wide. I think he's going to challenge the call, because why not? But that one was pretty clear to me, and here comes Luke Swan sprinting across for the high five. Swanee, he's on freshman duty today. Cooper Westendike pulled from the singles lineup yesterday. The reason why you see that brace on his right knee, they're just managing that injury. They felt they could get through Baylor, keep him fresh for today. He breaks back for 2-all here opening set. Hold here for a couple of points in the freshman service game before we get over court 6. Not sure if a fan yelled something out in the middle of the swing, what that was. Coach Roditi says, don't worry, I'll litigate this with the chair. 2-all, 15-all. All right, just to finish the introductions, quickly over to court number 6. Another break lead for the Toreros. And again, Neo Niedner yesterday, he lost a match by a score. You just don't see him lose by the scoreline he did yesterday against Duke very frequently, if ever. I think this is one actually San Diego has to have after they drop the doubles point if they're to come back here today. And very quickly you see Niedner, the junior, up a break 3-1, taking on the freshman, former top 100 junior Albert Pederico. Pederico yesterday serving for the match before ultimately broken. He went unfinished in his battle against Baylor's Alexander Kurita. So 3-1, 30-all will hold here. And then again, business end of first sets already. San Diego making some moves here early in singles. Frustrated Pederico. Of course, the longer this weekend goes, the tougher the test, certainly, for all the young faces across these lineups. We got to go to a double box. Reason for that, I want to show you court number 1. as we keep court 6 in our lives. 2-1 deuce point. Pennington Jones a chance to break right back. Again, want to spend as much time with one as possible. That match is going to be too good to skip. Jones does indeed get the break back. Meanwhile, 4-love Vivez. It's a 4-1 hold for Niedner on 6. Let's show you that number 2 doubles team in the country. We'll put them both on our screen. Again, Vivez to your left, serving 4-love, though love 30. San Diego Irovasa up a break, but 30 all in his 4-2 service game. Deciding point coming up on 3, break point chances on 2, but given the lopsided nature of that score line, go full screen here for the deciding point. I mean, ridiculous, the pass. They say the one-handed backhand is dead. Not here. Not today. We'll show you that from Maxted one more time. Extension, pronation, combination. Back on serve on 3. I mean, where to go? Lot of entertaining score lines. I think we got to race over to court number 5. No, Clausen game point chances. Yeah, so over to 5 we need break point chance for Cooper Westendijk. Barud holds 4-3 all. He's just been Captain Clutch. Minus the little foray there, I suppose, in that second set tie break yesterday, but 3 all on serve. Now we're getting the street fight I think we expected coming into this one. We race back over to court 1, another deciding point coming up. Boy, I'm going to start taking notes. What's the deciding point record here in this match? Tarvin breaks again. I honestly thought the drop shot leaked wide as well. Not the case. We have ourselves the battle you expected. Get comfortable. Open up that Uber Eats app. Is 4:47 p.m. Central Time too early to order a pizza? No, it's the right time to order 2. I'd order that pint of ice cream as well. You'll need it later, trust me. All right. Breaks in a lot of different places. Let's go back over to court number 6 now. Nidner, 4-1, 30-all lead on Puerto Correction, 4-2. Puerto did get out of the service game. Good to know. Yeah, when coaches talk to you about point construction, that's what they mean. Spreading the court to perfection. I mean, Puerto Rico had Nidner going corner to corner to corner. Gonna bring us back to a split screen here as Stan Klassen, Savi Danilov in some trouble. Just cannot find rhythm on serve here to start. (5-1) Vivez will serve for the opening set. Challenge there from Nidner. It was close, but I guess that's the luxury of 4-2, 40-15. 5-2 Niedner does indeed hold. So full screen we go. Called him playoff P. Always does seem to bring his best in these big moments. Pedro Vivez serving for the opening set. That's better from Danilov. That's the Danilov we've seen over the last 15 months. Show you the replay one more time against perfect execution here. Vivez leaves this approach far too in the center. Gonna play that center approach, of course, fine, but you need better depth then. Not enough chutzpah there. Much better target. As we take you to a split screen, court number 4, Duncan Chan serving against Stian Klaassen, the redshirt junior, holding on to that single break. I like it. We got a one-handed backhand on court 3. We got a one-handed backhand on court 4. We got a one-handed backhand on court 6. It's the best part about tennis. No two players' games, right? Exactly the same ever. Set point coming here for Vivez. Chan serving, so we're going to go full screen here to 2. And PJ breaks back for 3 all on 1. War. I do feel like if that match on 1 finishes, it's 4-3 someone. As, by the way, here is a development. The man at TCU they call El Gato, Louis Maxted. Down an early break, he is now serving for the opening set on Vasa. First set point fought off on court number 2. We'll go full screen to the deuce point as soon as they get us there. A lot of 5s on the scoreboard. Maxted now 2 points away. Full screen over to court number 2. Set point, deciding point. He's just found another gear here in his final season on the job. The talent was always abundant. Heck, he walked into college a top 500 player in the world. But the no-ad format takes some time to adjust to, and it's clear, quite clear to me that Pedro Vivez has indeed adjusted. 6-1 first set. As, by the way, you see Cooper Westendijk serving for his, Louis Maxted serving for his first set. Cooper Westendijk serving for his first set on court number 5. It said 3 because that was, of course, the court where they played number 3 doubles. You also, though, and I don't want to miss out on this, Klaassen will be serving for his. Niedner's got a set point. So a lot of things we got to show you right now. That's we're using the triple box. That's what it was built for. Over 30-15 on court number 5. Believe deciding point, set point coming up on 6. Nope, it's Pederico hold 4-3-5 still. Niedner will serve for the opening set now. Set points, courts 3 and 5 for TCU as they try to create some paths. Always starts up top for these Horned Frogs. When you've got 3 of the top 25 players in the country in your top 3 spots, the expectations are high. So Maxted, Vivez. First set's on the board for the Horned Frogs. Pennington Jones facing more break points now. 15-40 in his 3 all-service game Again, Irovasa, I got to go back to the triple box. Irovasa serving for his first set on court number, Irovasa, excuse me, Stian Klaassen serving for his first set on court number 4. And San Diego serving for sets. That's why we're holding in the triple box here. A lot of volume coming your way. If you'll allow me, full screen here for a deciding point, set point. This battle between the freshmen, fun. Adrian Beirut says, no, not out of this set yet. Oh my gosh. All right, back to the triple box we go. I got to show you court number 1. Set points here for Niedner, but another deciding point. Let's trade breaks. 4-3, Tarvin out in front. All right. Well, San Diego double box here as Stian Klaassen 2 points away from the set on 4. Set point Niedner on 6. That's the response you expected, Neo Niedner. 6-3 opening set. Torero's on the board. 3 first sets remaining. Go full screen here now. Again, here's Stian Klaassen. Can the redshirt junior find 2 more points here on serve? Oh, he almost found it. Deciding point coming up. We just saw a swing towards San Diego at 5. And again, first sets remaining. Courts 1 and 5. Tarvin back up a break 4-3. They're back on serve on 5. Show you the other action, but back full screen we go. Set point here for the redshirt junior, Clausen. Well, he could say it better than I ever could. Stian Clausen letting his teammates know we're in this fight. 6-4 set at the number 4 spot. Tarvit finds a lob with it. He's got 4 game point chances. Meanwhile, we go full screen. Already had a few set points. Now Cooper Westendijk, 2 more. Yeah, it's an immediate challenge. Oh, it's overruled. The ELC has spoken. Electric line calling in effect. What a fun innovation offered here at these National Indoor Championships. So deciding point, set point coming up. Ridiculous. Look at the David Roditi celebration. I freaking cannot believe this sport sometimes. I mean, the length on display. Westendijk, he gets tough. He says, I'm pushing forward. Roditi on both knees, praising the volley. Third, first set for the Horned Frogs. They get 2, they get 3, they get 5. 4 and 6 to San Diego. We head over to our final first set. I told you we were going to get some time with this one. The question, of course, becomes, can Jack Pennington-Jones find a hold of serve? That's the +1 forehand he's been searching for. Again, Ali Tarvit just asks all the right questions of you. Big +1 forehand there for Pennington-Jones, 430 love. 5-4, Tarvit will have the opportunity to serve for the set. Gonna keep an eye on it. Obviously, second set's underway on a couple of other courts. Believe Maxted already a set and break lead. You see there in court number 4, Clausen's got breakpoint chances as well on Duncan Chan. I think that was always one San Diego had to have. In fact, let's put that in our big screen. Breakpoint chances coming up here for Clausen. Keep court 1 on our screen, just so you know they're out of the chair. We'll get immediately back to it. Break point fought off. We'll keep it in our lives. Let's move it to the side, though. Again, Oliver Tarvit is serving for a must-have first set for the Toreros. He's come through just about every time his team's needed him to. Can he do it one more time here? Of course, the ball rolls over. Wouldn't have it any other way, as of course. Again, how many breaks of serve have we had in this game? I've seen one Pennington Jones hold. That means we've had 7 breaks in 9 games. And he fined a 10th, as by the way, you see Clausen did indeed break to start set number 2. Maxted consolidates. We're going full screen. It's an immediate challenge. I thought it sailed a little long. The ELC disagrees. And again, if you're going to offer any criticism of the electric line calling, the criticism is that its inclination is to call the ball good. I like that. We're here to play. We're not here to make calls. Now again, the margins are so thin, I'm not holding any grudges for any players who miss a call by half an inch here, half an inch there. But PJ gets the overrule, so 15-30. I got 3 words for you. Ollie can hustle. I mean, the weight of shot there from Jack Pennington-Jones. Talk about playing downhill, but Tarvin. Look at those quads. Speak for themselves, don't they? It's what separates, again, the best tennis players from us mortal humans. Just look at the legs. What I would give. Oh, there we go. And look, it was a half-committed call there from Pennington-Jones, to say the least. The ELC giveth, the ELC taketh away. Set, point, Tarvin. It's all about the celly. You think these guys care? Nah. They're just here going through the motions. Right? Wrong. Air Tarvin coming at ya. It's the battle we deserve. 3 first sets apiece. Now, if you're TCU, that's fine. You know your path. 2, 3, 5. San Diego's got to force a decider somewhere. That's the thing they do best. Let's go scoreboard watching a little bit, right? Louis Mack set up a set and a break, 6-4, 2-1. We'll keep him in our big screen. You see Stian Klaassen setting a break. He's actually got game points, so little dipsy-do dunkaroo. Let's head on over to court number 4. Meanwhile, Niedner's got a set and a break lead for San Diego on court 6. Deciding point coming up full screen for it. Klaassen finds the hold. Break, lead consolidated. Let's go hang out on court number 6. Neo Niedner. Game point chances to consolidate as well. Niedner holds 4-3-1, so break leads just keep on getting consolidated. Go back to Maxted here on 3 as Vasa finds a pass. Oh, that's such a good return. What can you do if you're Louis Maxted there? I want to show it to you one more time. The depth, condensed backswing on the forehand, the hands exaggerated out in front. That's great. That's top 100 stuff. Break point chances to get things back on serve here on 3 for San Diego. Woo! 2 inches. Do you even need me here? Benches will tell you. Deuce point, break point, San Diego. We'll try that again. Gonna go to a little split screen action here. That was a Duncan Chan hold. That service marker is incorrect, but I wanted to go to the split screen to show you court 5, where I believe we've got another deuce point here. Westendijk holding 4-2-1. Apologies, we missed it. So back full screen for the deciding point. To Maxted hold 4-3-1. It is worth noting again, San Diego has to force a third set somewhere. They're up a break in the second set on 2. Danilov finally finding some rhythm, but the struggles on serve continue as break points back for Vivez right away. It's a heavy forehand from Danilov. A strong fist pump to assistant coach Alex Funkhauser, who's going to come over and say, hey, good stuff, my man. It's amazing, right? You think these coaches, who are all exceptional minds, they're saying, hey, let's serve left hip pocket. Let's go inside out forehand to set up the inside in to set up the third ball volley put away. No, a lot of the time it's, hey, stay focused, stay present. Let's put a few more balls in play. Deciding point coming up here on 2. Pedro says, I see yours, and I raise you a forehand. The Vives roar as playoff P, the break back for 2-3. So on serve here in the second set, Vasa game point chances. Klaassen on 4 is where I want to go next. Neo Niedner still up a set and a break for San Diego. Everyone protecting their leads right now. Who's going to make that first move for separation? Who's going to make that first push back? Who's going to face Stanford in tomorrow's semifinal? 3 great questions. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that'll work. Klaassen finds a line. Consolidates for 3-1, over to 6 we go. That's the best part about college tennis, right? You're bored, the ADD kicking in, that's fine. We got 6 options. Can never rest on your laurels either, right? The moment you think you're comfortable, someone breaks. Someone has a deciding point. There's a roar 3 courts down. Appreciate all of you joining us again. Alex Gruskin here, quarterfinal number 2. Doubles point to TCU, wins at the top 2 spots. 3 first sets apiece. All your scores active on that bottom line ticker. I mean, we're playing on hard courts. These guys are on roller skates sliding around. And by the way, if you can, scroll back on your YouTube feed. Look at the ready position assistant coach Devin Bowen of TCU assumed at the start of that point. He was in the fight with his player still. Niedner. Game point chances to stay up a break. Keep his neck out in front. Ooh, go to a little split screen action. Upper Westendijk in a little bit of trouble. Love 30 in his 2-all service game. And it's a beautiful topspin lob from AB, so he's got 4 breakpoint chances. Niedner holds 4-4-2. Let's go full screen to the break points. If you tuned in at all yesterday, you know he's not renting that shot. AB owns it. Little flick of the wrist on the backhand drop shot, perfectly disguised take back. Yeah, that's not how he hit it yesterday. Job very well done. Breaks for the 3-2 lead. Everyone protecting their leads right now. Court number 4, though, Stian Klaassen. This is how you expect your veteran leaders to respond. Lost a heartbreaker and had his teammates bail him out. Today he says, no, I got your back, Toreros. Break point chances for double break 4-1. Transcript there. Break, another one. I'm going to start speaking that simply here on the broadcast as well. 6-4-4-1 Klaassen. Inching towards the finish line. We race over to court number 3. Speaking of break point chances here for Irovasa. Just sails long. Vasa breaks back. I mean, I don't know what those screams are. What are we? Saw 3? I love it. Energy, passion, on serve. As we race over to court number 2, and actually a little split screen time. Vivez has break point chances. Niedner's got to look at a double break for San Diego on 6 as well. Look, with he and Klaassen progressing as they are, San Diego's going to have, I'm not going to say they're going to have, they may have themselves a little scoreboard lead here. Break points, deciding points. Federico throwing, nope, no challenge. Whew. Sometimes defense does beat offense. Vivez asks all the right questions in the senior set, and a break lead now here on court number 2. All right, we race back over. I mean, whew, we got a lot going on. I want to show you a double box here. Not only is it a Wustendijk deciding point, break point chance to get things back. Look at court number 1. Break point chances for Tarvin. It always starts up top for the Toreros. And once again, the junior seems to have brought his best. All due respect, as you do see Westendijk get the break back. Actually, we got to show you, we got to go back to a split screen because we got to go to 4. I don't know how much longer we're going to have it. Stian Klaassen, it's just a veteran bounce back. So much respect. PJ holds. Klaassen, 5-1. Meanwhile, in court number 1, you know that saying, you mess with the bull, you get the horns? Tarvit's energy is going to bring out the best of Jack Pennington-Jones. He is always in for a street fight. Feels like that's what that match might be turning into. Still, this is where we need to be. The redshirt junior, 5-1 actually. I want to show you some things on some other courts. AB, Adrian Beirut of San Diego. He's got a love 30 look. Danilov also right back, now down to set and a break with love 30 in the Vivez service game. One. Let's go. Which court in the big screen? How about court 5? Westendijk facing more break points. No, and it's a net court. Leaks wide. Yeah, frustrated Cooper Westendijk. Broken for 4-3, so back to the split screen we go. Oh. Undressed by the lob there on 4. We're going to switch screens over to court number 3. Vasa was down to set and a break. He's now got break point chances to serve for set number 2. Vasa breaks. San Diego making the push. Man, we almost don't have enough screens. Gonna keep Vivez in the big screen here facing break points, but I can show you court number 6 where Albert Pederico's got break point chances back to level his set. Vasa's serving for it. Obviously, Claessen's gonna serve for his match. We'll get back to it in a moment. Oy vey. Getting tense. We are in the midst of a San Diego swing. I got to race back over, right? Court number 4, where, of course, Stian Claessen's serving for his match. Pederico gets a break back. To a split screen we go here. Pederico, the break back, levels things at 4 second set. Everyone's making pushes. Danilov, the break back for 4 Vasa serving for his second set. Claessen 3 points away from leveling this match at 1 apiece. No way. No, I missed it just wide, so set points coming for Vasa. Match points, Claessen. Would love to go the full screen. Maybe we can. Nope. Stian Claessen responds. 1 overall. Again, I had to race over full screen here because it's set points here for Eero Vasa, but San Diego levels the match at 1 This match feels tied. Too close to call. It's a set for Vasa and the Toreros. They found their decider. And yeah, someone call Steve Kornacki. I need some help with the electoral math here. Is it gonna be 1, 3, 4, obviously the way of San Diego. Tight sets everywhere as they're going the distance there. All right. Where do we need to check in? Obviously, court number 2 is going to go on our big screen. Need to show you 5 and 6 as well. Cooper Westendijk serving to extend his set. Game point chances to do so. Pederico, a look at his first lead of the set. Boy, would TCU love senior Pedro Vivez to get off court here. Would be the perfect response for the Horned Frogs after Clausen just sent a message, a little bow and arrow down the 6 courts here at the Hawkins Tennis Center. Hey, we in this fight. Pederico 5-4 game point chances for Wostendijk, and yet I want to go full screen. Yeah, that one leaked. Set point now for AB as well. No, not break point. Well, it is break point, but it's also set point. The leaping smash. Westendijk asks the question. He holds 4-4-5. Here's a deciding point on 2. Well, what a return from Vivez. Still, it's Danilov who answers the question. 5-4 hold on serve here in the second. All right, we'll get back to it again. A lot of things for us to monitor right now. 2 and 5 will be back in our lives here shortly. Pederico mounts some sort of Horned Frog response again. Right now, the Toreros have the mo. They're the ones forcing third sets. They're the ones breaking. Set, points, Pederico. It's getting tasty. It is getting tasty. Here in the Hawkins Tennis Center on the campus of Baylor, Alex Gruskin here. We had a 5-3 set affair in our first quarterfinal over in Dallas, Texas, ultimately knocking off Virginia. Getting those same sort of vibes here. Puerto forces a third. So we're going the distance on 3. We're going the distance on 6. It is set points. For AB here now on 5 as well. Oliver Tarvett now up a set and a break on Jack Pennington Jones. Again, a straight set victory for San Diego. Stian Klaassen at 4. Everything else turning into a war. Tarvett holding 4-4-2. They're going the distance on 5 as well. So 3, 5, and 6, all in the midst now of third sets, are all going to be sent to a decider. Showing you the top 2 courts again. Tarvett setting a break lead on PJ. Say PJ, Jack Pennington Jones. 30 all in Vivez's 4-5 service game. Remember, he had breakpoint chances. Opportunity to take a 5-4 lead, be serving for the match here. Danilov said no, no. That is a ridiculous hold from Love 30 for Vivez. And yeah, the quality of play on all of these courts right now is laughably high. Casual half volley there, made it look real simple. It's anything but, of course, for Jack Pennington Jones, who has to find a hold here. Boy, if Tarvett comes in and knocks off Pennington Jones in straight sets, hard to ask for a better recipe to start the Torero upset. And Pennington Jones is, I am sure, well aware of that fact. Somewhere, by the way, the LTA is watching and saying, hey, British tennis is looking pretty good. double break Tarvin. He'll serve for the match. Show it to you one more time as, again, just, that's really good. Apologies, think I clicked our replay button here too soon. We'll see if we can get it one more time. There we go. Look at the depth on that backhand behind Pennington Jones. Authority with the overhead. A phrase I have thoroughly stolen from my younger brother, Nicholas. Again, Tarvin has walked into the trap. He's taken over your trap. As, by the way, Maxted up an early break, 2-love in the third. Third set still in their infant stages on courts 5 and 6. Remember, it was a doubles point to TCU. Stan Clausen was exceptional, and for the redshirt junior to respond to his loss yesterday with the performance he put together today, that's what you expect from your veteran leaders. Again, Tarvin looks like he's going to get a straight set victory. It could be 2-1 San Diego for an hour. Sort of drama you expect here on quarterfinal Saturday. Vivez goes wide. Danilov again fighting off breakpoint chances. Holds 4-6-5. Now again, Maxted's up a break. Pederico, Westendijk each up 1-love in the third, but the match we got to turn to, Ali Tarvin is serving for the win on one. Yeah, it's a challenge. I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. Yeah, that one is pretty well wide. Of course, I've said it in the past and been very much wrong. I think all of us saw the space there. Match points, Ali. Have to show you some breakpoint chances on 5. I'll show you this match 3 times. As the kids like to say, Ollie, 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 oi, 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 Oliver Tarvin. 4-2 win at the top spot. Wostendijk goes wide, so it's a break point fought off. Let's go to the double box. Deuce point deciding points here to set some early momentum as San Diego 2-1 overall lead. Federico, come on! This is when the one-handed backhand looks its most beautiful. Ugh, somewhere Roger Federer saying, yeah, that's how you do it. As it's an Adrian Barud hold from 30-40 down, 4-1 all. So third sets on 3, 5, and 6. TCU is up breaks on courts 3 and 6 in those third sets. Notice who's not in our lives right now. Don't worry, we're headed right back to him. Pedro Vivez, Savvy Danilov. Vivez had multiple breakpoint chances at 4-5. At 4 all. Multiple breakpoint chances at 5 all. Pedro Vivez, no quit in him. As by the way, it is just worth noting, that is a remarkable win for Oliver Tarvin. Last year, he was the most underrated player in college tennis. This year, he won the All-Americans. I think we know. But put him in that Tier 1 elite category. It's my favorite hypothetical. Is he the guy right now in men's college tennis? San Diego so far, the team of destiny. He is on the very short list. Been doing that since the 12s. Drop shot pass combination to perfection. Yeah, that'll work. They got a long way to go. But boy, what a performance today from playoff Peep. Pedro Vivez has brought his best. Brought his best all tournament. As by the way, you see 2 6-4, 6-2 victories for San Diego. 1 at 4, 1 at 1. We're in third sets on 3, 5, and 6. Right now, TCU up breaks. Actually, about to be up 3-love on each of courts 3 and 6. So, give you a little check-in. Oh, nope. That's smart. There we go. Maxted breakpoint chances for 4-love in the third. Vivez now 3-love. Mini break consolidated. He's asking for the challenge. Yeah, you know what? I'm done talking with certainty. We'll just let the electric line calling speak for itself. Scotty P, 1 of 1. Scotty P shuffle across their court number 2. As Maxted, by the way, you see, did indeed break 4-4 love in the third. First time today, 15 or 50 watch for both of these teams. 15 good minutes from TCU San Diego. They're headed to SMU tomorrow. Excuse me, they're headed to SMU on Monday. It's, of course, day off tomorrow for each of these teams, and we will have a second media day. Wanted to show you guys those looks at 3 and 6. I'll keep my eyes on them. In the meantime, let's go full screen here. Vivez, mini break 4-2 lead, looking to close out the match. To Vivez. Had to have it. Has to find a way to protect his serve here. Match points, Vivez. As for what it's worth, there's a little chest pump. Vasa gets one of the breaks back. His longtime teammate Ali Tarvit trying to say, hey man, you're still in this. Meanwhile, 3-1-30 all on 6. Of course, we will get that in your big screen here in a moment. First, match point, Vivez. Love that aggression to fight off the first. That's how you play with your back against the wall. You want to sink, you want to swim. It's always a choice. Danilov says, I'd like to swim. First match point fought off. No, he leaks it wide. So 2 match points on serve come and go. Pederico game point chance. Now a deciding point, excuse me. Danilov can get himself out of this jam. San Diego will have thoroughly captured the momentum. Vivez goes wide, 6-3 to 6-all. As Pederico, that's a clutch hold. Meanwhile, Maxted 4-1 up, as is his teammate Pederico. Again, if Pedro Vivez can get over the finish line, then TCU can start to see that trip to Dallas. Sneak attack by El Gato. Show us the split screen for now. Again, Vivez had the 6-3 lead. He had 2 match points on serve. Savvy Danilov, though. San Diego 5th year says, no, not yet. Break point chances for Maxted. Another match point, number 4 coming up for Vivez. Huh? Interesting. Did Vivez correct himself on a call? I think that's what happened there. Chivalry's not dead, folks. So if you just are wondering what just happened there, 7-6, far sideline. Vivez called that forehand out. He corrected himself, thus he had to see the point. That's how we got to 7-all. There, Danilov calls the ace wide out. He too says, no, I missed that one, hand up. All of it leads to match point number 5. No doubt about that one, but yeah, you heard it from the crowd. Danilov furious. That's so unfortunate. You heard there someone in the crowd go out, out. Vivez gonna apologize there to no avail. Again, thought that ball missed on the sideline. Member of the crowd says something. Danilov momentarily distracted, and you can tell it made a difference as that volley pushed wide. So match point number 5 doesn't. The cleanest of endings, no. But the hands have been shook. So that's an ending indeed. Right? Yeah, okay, the racket is down. Pedro Vivez, 6-1, 7-6, he takes it. Here's the path. This is it for TCU. Louis Maxted is serving for his match, 2 points away. That is not the fan who said something on the previous point, I would point out. El Gato delivering a gem. It's great hands from Maxted. It's better persistence from Vasa, the first match point fought off. Once again, right now we're monitoring 2 matches nearing the finish line. Albert Pederico playing with a veteran's guile, the freshman. Up a break serving 40-15, 4-5-2, but back full screen we go to 3. Match point number 2 here for Maxted. And today's been all about the seniors. The veteran leadership for TCU has delivered. Vivez did it on 2, and now Louis Maxted, 6'4", 3'6", 6'1". Yeah, our top 10 players are looking like top 10 players here today. As you see, Oliver Tarvett moves over immediately to court number 3. He wants to cheer on his freshman, Adrian Beirut, 3 all in the third on 5. Meanwhile, Pederico holds for 5-2 in the third. So, of course, we'll go full screen to 6 as soon as they're out of the chair. 3 all, 15 all. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Doubles point, Vivez, Maxted. That's TCU's 3. San Diego getting straight set wins from their veterans, their number 1 doubles pairing of Tarvett, Klassen at the 1 and 4 spots. Tarvett in. I couldn't hear you, Luke Swan. What'd you say? Full body roar. That's pretty good. I like that Neo chant. Very funny expression from Luke Swan. He said, hey, you get 1 Brit on one of these college rosters, they're gonna bring the noise. Match points, Pederico. Be bold down match point, he is. And I'll tell you what, if San Diego does it again, it's a fourth straight semifinal for TCU. New faces, they end in the same places. Albert Pederico, 3'6", 6'4", 6'2". Freshman earning his stripes here today. I will tell you what, if anyone had any doubts that this San Diego team's the real deal, dispelled by their performance here the last couple of days. The marathon match against Duke yesterday, they brought their best here today. TCU too good in the doubles. And then again, Vivez, Maxted, Pederico. 4-2 on the board, but again, a tip of the cap, Stian Klaassen, after the heartbreaker yesterday to get a straight set win over Duncan Chan. Ali Tarvin, straight sets over Jack Pennington-Jones. They were deep in a 3rd on 5 just to show you that scoreboard. AB, the freshman, happened to be up 4-3, a break in the 3rd, but man, it's the start to those 3rd sets. Again, Maxted, Pederico. They inched out, they never looked back. 4-2, Horned Frogs advance. You saw it there on court number 6. We still got another match here at the Hawkins Indoor Tennis Facility, a battle of a consolation match between Duke and Baylor. Of course, also happening right now, our other quarterfinal still very much in play. One Love Wake Forest. I count 1, 2, 3, 4 third set matches there, and no one's clinched anything yet. By the way, One Love Wake Forest, but it's actually NC State up a break in the 3rd on 5, up a break in the 3rd on 2. 6-3, 6-all, they lead on 3. Oh my goodness, battles. As it should be here on quarterfinal Saturday. Of course, coming up next on our stream, well, Pedro Vivez joining us here in our booth to talk through that 4-2 TCU victory, getting back to a 4th semifinal. It's the only thing he and these Frogs know during his time here, of course, in Fort Worth. And maybe best of all for TCU, they're headed to Dallas. Played a match against Stanford at the SMU facility actually earlier this year. They're going to get a rematch. TCU, Stanford, semifinal. Imagine that'll be a 6:30 p.m. Central Time start for us on Monday. We'll worry about that in the future. We still got Media Day tomorrow. We still got more action here on Saturday. Again, hop on over to our other feed here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. In the meantime, TCU 4-2 winners. We'll have Pedro Vivez here in the booth in a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And joining us now here in our broadcast booth, a man you will all know best, of course, as a man who helped deliver a 4-2 victory for his TCU Horned Frogs into the semifinals of this event for the 4th consecutive season. The man I've been calling Playoff P all week long here, of course, Pedro Vivez. Pedro, first of all, congratulations to you and the team on the victory. Talk me through. Got tight there, obviously, at the end of set number 2. What was it, that 5th match point, the final conversion? But still, for you to get through, Horned Frogs to get through, what'd you learn about the team today?
Well, I mean, there's so many things we can improve, and I think that's great. Like, to beat a team like San Diego and still having room to improve, I think it's a great news. But at the same time, we got to get better, especially in those starts, I think. Like, San Diego came out swinging, and, like, we stayed in there, but I think we could have done a better job, all of us, of starting with a better energy after a huge doubles point, of course.
No, and I want to start with that doubles in particular as well. That was exceptional execution. I think it was, one break of serve for you guys on court 1. It was 1 break of serve on court number 2. I know that is something your program always prides itself on. Do you feel like this was the best doubles performance you guys have put together so far this season?
Probably yes. We've been kind of like going at like 2-3. We've been switching where we get the second point, but today, I mean, Jack and Cooper played very good from the start. Had a couple deuce points on serve that they saved, and that creates momentum not just for them, for every court. And me and Louis was kind of like the same thing. We were not playing great. We were just holding serve. And then from 40 love down, they're serving, like, we get a couple good points, a couple highlights, and out of nowhere you're up a break and like, you're serving for it.
Yeah, no, and it was impressive. Again, you guys able to knock off the #1 team in the country. Always fun when you have 1 versus 2, of course, as well. And, you know, it's not only that aspect. This San Diego team plays with energy. They play with fight. You kind of mentioned it. That first hour of singles, you could hear them echoing through our commentary booth doors here, and just that energy. What's it like to face that? How does that bring out the best, it seems like, of you guys here today?
Well, Rudidi always likes to say that it's just noise.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
I mean, if you think about it, it's just noise. But the same way they are energetic is the same way that Luke Swan tries to be for us, but from outside the court. And, like, when we see, like, some of our teammates are feeling a bit more down, like, I try to do the same. Maybe I'm not as loud as everyone else in college, but I try to do it. Same thing with Jack when he's just fighting and running side to side, having those crazy rallies with Tarvet. I mean, I was getting tired watching those rallies. And but yeah, I mean, they have great energy. They're a really good team. They're just so tough to beat, and I think they're going to have a great season.
Yeah, no, it's a credit to you guys. You're able to knock them off and get a close match victory that no other team had been able to do so far this year. I want to ask about you specifically. I know every coach says it. I tell my players, don't scoreboard watch. But it's inevitable, right? And after you race out to that first set again, they take a 2-1 lead. Like, they got 4. They got court number 1. They forced third set on Louis' court. They forced a third set on court number 5. Are you aware that all of that is happening? And just, how are you reacting to that?
100%.
What's going through your head in a moment like that as they're tightening things up?
I mean, whoever says that they don't know what's going on the other court is just lying.
Yeah.
Well, I knew Louis was up a break in the second, and I mean, he came back from 4-1 down or something like that in the first. So I knew he was doing good, and then out of nowhere, the next time I saw, he was down 4-3, lost 30 or something like that. And it was at the same time when I went down a break, but like I kind of like thought like let's stay close, like score-wise on my court at least, or let's try to give the boys like some games on the board. And I think I did pretty good. And I went up a break, and same thing. I lost focus a little bit. Jack was about to finish, and he broke me back. But I mean, that's just college tennis. Like, so much going on, and there's no such thing as no score watching or scoreboard watching. But like, you have to do your best before the point to just lock in and try to forget everything.
Well, to that point about short-term memory. Said with love, you won, so I feel like I can ask the question now. You had break points at 4-all. Yeah. You had break points at 5-all. I think you were down love 30 in that 4-5 service game as well. Yes. Just, you know, how do you what goes through your head in a moment like that, again, to have come so close to the break to, you know, not convert there? How do you still manage to pull through there? And then, again, talk me through that tie break, what it meant to ultimately convert there, get off the court in straights.
Yeah, the 4-3 game after I came back from 3-1,
Yeah.
I was serving. I went love 40 down like so quick, serving
Yeah.
so bad. And I just thought of myself, like, I mean, it's easier to try to coming back on this game than losing the game and then trying to break him and hold again. So I think I got to 40 all, and then he hit a good passing shot on deuce point. And kind of like the same thing on the other two games. Like when you go down, it's more about like, okay, I think it's easier to win this game than to lose it and then win the next one, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when you're serving. And at the end of the match, I found my serve. I wasn't serving great, and I found something that clicked and just went with it, and it worked.
Yeah, no, it's a credit to you again to get off the court the way that you did, and certainly again to play an opponent as difficult as Danilov. Straight set win for you. It was also a huge day for your freshman, Albert Pederico, who of course ultimately earns the clinch there. What'd you learn about him on a day like today? How have Cooper, these guys adjusted to joining again the defending champs here this season?
Well, I mean, I knew Albert from before, like he's from Spain, and I met him actually this summer. And I know he likes to compete. He's a tough competitor, and I think he was set down and 4-2 down, something like that. And he found a way. Like same thing yesterday. He had his moments, but like when we clinched, he was 5-2 up in the third, something like that. So it's good to see like that the freshmen compete and they don't back down. And Cooper, same thing. He was 4-3 down the break now, but like I thought he was playing great. He was competing. And that's all you can ask, for them to compete, to fight, and to have fun. Then, like, we'll see what happens after.
Yeah, no, again, it's a credit to you guys, 4-2 winners today. My last two questions for you. You've made the finals at this event the last 3 years. Obviously, last year it ultimately leads to an NCAA championship. I'm just curious how you guys view the importance of this National Indoor Championship and what making a fourth straight semifinal means to you and the guys.
I mean, it's obviously special, like, we were talking, me and Louis, like, in this tournament, we're like 20-1. Like that. Like, if you count kickoff plus all the matches. So we have a great record. We feel very good playing in this tournament. But at the same time, we have the joke that you cannot win indoors if you want to win the outdoors.
Yeah.
And we proved it last year. But no, I mean, I'm just joking. We'll just do our best on Monday against a Stanford team that we played on those courts a month ago. So it's going to be a battle for sure. And it's going to be fun.
No, I like that. The last team, by the way, to win both, in case you're curious, 2018 Wake Forest, many moons ago. They, too, beat Stanford in that national indoor run. Again, these are random things I know in my brain, in case you were curious. But you mentioned it, the rematch versus Stanford. Not only have you played them already, you've played them at SMU already. I'm curious your thoughts on that match. And then also, you have a day off tomorrow. How valuable is that day off for you and the guys?
I mean, it's massive. Like, we get to sleep at home tonight.
Right?
And then tomorrow, like, I'm guessing we'll go and hit at SMU in the afternoon. And, yeah. But, I mean, it's massive. We can sleep at home tonight, rest in the morning, get treatment, massage, whatever we need. And just super excited to play them again. It's going to be a good battle. We're good friends with them. I know that Cal played today, so that's going to be a massive player for them that didn't play a month ago. But just we'll see. We'll compete and.
No, I like to hear. I don't want to speak out of turn. It might be a morning practice tomorrow because they got 3 consolation matches at SMU. So I actually think you guys don't know. I wish you could see. Yeah, I guess you all can see the face. We also have media day though. Again, part 2 with you all tomorrow. So even more fun.
Just don't put us at 9 a.m.
No. No, you guys are the later match, so I think you'll be the second practice time as well, you guys.
But there's 3 consolations?
There are 3 consolations. Yeah, no, 3, because if you lost today in the quarterfinals, you play again tomorrow as well, right? And so, yeah. Live reaction, folks. This is what you hope for. I think, yeah, if I had to guess, it'll be roughly like a 10 o'clock practice time for you. Not horrible, and again, get to sleep in the own beds. You can take the afternoon nap as well. Get to enjoy all of those things. As again, through to the semifinals. Pedro Vivez, always a pleasure. Congratulations, my friend. A job well done. Welcome back in, everyone, as we wrap up our broadcast here at the Waco site quarterfinal Saturday. Almost officially in the books. Believe Luca Pau has match points. He's serving to send Wake Forest into the semifinals to complete our field. Of course, emerging here in Waco, it will be the TCU Horned Frogs competing in a 4th consecutive national indoor final. They, of course, taking on the Stanford Cardinals. Stanford exceptional in a 4-love victory earlier today over UCF. Of course, all the drama on the day, it's happened over in Dallas. What a win for Texas over Virginia. Just 3-set finishes, thrillers everywhere. It was exactly the match you would have expected between those two teams. Of course, right now it does look like, again, Wake Forest going to wrap things up with a 4-2 win that featured, I believe, 5 3-set matches over in that battle as well. So, again, I'm not sure if that's wrapped or not. If it's not, you can catch the ending over here on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel on the SMU feed. A shout-out to Westhoff, Mark Bay, for all they do, of course, to steer the ship over there today. In the meantime, again, we're going to sign off here on our main feed. Of course, a thank you, as always, to all of you who took the time to tune in to enjoy today's college tennis. That is the most important part. In a time where there is a lot of changes, the environment around collegiate athletics, it's just going to be different moving forward. And so the way we can support college tennis, watch streams like this. If you're at all close to Dallas, I want to see you there Monday. I want to see you there Tuesday. It is going to be 2 spectacular days of tennis. You don't want to miss out on any of it. Of course, tomorrow we will have our Media Day, Part 2, and certainly looking forward to the opportunity to speak with TCU, Wake Forest, Texas, Stanford. What are your reflections from the first 2 days of competition? Of course, tomorrow we also have a bunch of intriguing consolation action. Again, that's the best part about this National Indoor Championship, that the fact that, again, you get to see the best teams in the country do battle, all of them guaranteed 3 matches. This is just a learning sort of weekend for all of us college tennis fans as we try to figure out what the rest of this 2025 season will look like. That said, again, that will do it for our broadcast here today. We will have a recap podcast available for all of you here later tonight on the Great Shot podcast feed. I'm looking forward to speaking with our dear friend Chris Halliors to hear his reflections on the first 2 days of action. Of course, again, a thank you to the ITA, Dalton, Westhoff, Mark Bay, everyone behind the scenes who helps make this happen. Of course, a thank you to Jackie Haddock in particular here at Baylor, the best of hosts, as I have had the most comfortable experience here through my first 2 days. That said, again, for everyone who contributed to our coverage here on Quarterfinal Saturday, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels.